Hello, 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 everyone. How are you doing today? How is your Saturday treating you? How is your weekend? I hope it is going well. Hey, it is a me. It is a Jack. You're right. It is me. I am here. I know I'm late. I have a very good reason, though. My groceries had not yet been delivered, so I had to wait. Hi, JJ. Hi, Santana. How are you doing today? How's your weekend? Yeah, since we are without a car right now, we are having to, just do some, workarounds for like groceries and things like that. And the biggest one is that since we don't have a car, we have to get our groceries delivered. Um, and so they give you like a really long window for like, oh hey, it'll be here between 8 and 12. And I'm like, I have to stream at 11:30, so hopefully it's here. And of course, it wasn't here till like 11:45. Yeah. So, but they're here. They're put away now. That's what I spent the last like 20ish minutes doing. And now I'm here, and now I'm back, and I'm with all of you to draw and to have fun and to just do our normal Saturday thing. Our Saturday routine. What is this emote, JJ? That's cute. Bathrobing. look like a potato in a bathrobe. I like that. I am not in a bathrobe. I'm just wearing a sleeveless shirt, and I don't like to show my arms. I like my shoulders on stream. I don't know why. It's just I don't like my shoulders all that much. So I'm wearing an oversized cardigan. But it does look like I've got like a little bit of a hot tub vibe going on. I know hot tub streams are a thing now. You know, big controversy over hot tub streams, but hey everybody, it's me, it's your friend. It's me, your friend, imaginary friend Jack, and we're chilling out by the hot tub. We got our martinis. We got we got our old fashions. We're all just hanging out here, listening to some smooth jazz, and having a great time. Oh yeah. Are you having fun? I'm having fun. Let's bring in our next guest to the hot tub. I don't know if you guys can see him. Whenever I can afford a hot tub and I have a hot tub put in, I will do that for you. We will do a hot tub stream. But it is always too cold here. Well, not in the late summer. And I live in an apartment that won't let me do that. So a plastic swimming pool is good enough. Okay. We'll see what we can hook up. We'll see what we can hook up. Might have to do it in my living room because I don't know that I have enough of a back porch to do it. But by the way, I don't know if you guys can see it, but I've adorned my microphone stand. I got a little Goku and Vegeta duking it out. Where there they are. Yeah. Hot bath stream. Would Twitch allow that? I don't actually know if Twitch would be cool with like me streaming from my bathtub. There's actually some controversy I know going on about the they do it? Oh wow, that's weird. Okay. Okay, interesting. Yeah, cuz I know there's controversy about like the hot tub streams and stuff, which I don't get. Like, I don't get why there's controversy. Like, wearing clothes. Right. I'll just, like, be fully dressed. I'll just be fully dressed, just chilling out in the bathtub. Just like, hey, we're chilling out, We'll bring in our next guest. It'll be a talk show in the bath with Jack. We'll bring Marcel in. We'll do multiple camera angles. It'll be great. It'll be a thing. We'll have some fun. Well, happy May 1st to everyone. That reminds me that I have to pay rent today. Cool. Actually, I could probably do that while we're while we're catching up. It's been a while. It's been a couple days since I've gotten to see all of you. How is your May 1st going? How is your May treating you already? Happy MerMay, by the way. Oh, well, happy B-Day month to you. Birthday month. Birthday month. B-Day month sounds like I'm saying something else. Gross, Jack. Stop it. But no, happy birthday month. That's awesome. There we go. Let me pay my rent real quick. You get some live rent paying action, guys. Oh my gosh. Live rent being paid right here. Where can you get this kind of action? Where can you get this kind of action? All right. Payment being processed. Nice. Just live in an MC world. There we go. Right. I could set that up too, Zentana, the automatic rent, but I don't know. I don't feel comfortable with it. I don't feel comfortable with auto pay on a lot of things. I don't know why. I don't like. It's just it's an unfounded fear or hesitancy. I got lucky in that mine is just on the first of the month. Like we got lucky and we moved in on the first of the month. Who took my money? Yeah, it's more like because like I've gotten enough spam emails and stuff that it's like, hey, you're set up for this auto payment, and I'm like, no, I'm not. The cat, yeah, he's sleeping over here. You guys can't see him; he's just out of shot, but one of them is sleeping over there. Okay, so today, to start off, we have for anybody who's in the art community, they know that May is a whole month of we'll get there one day. We'll get there. I promise. I have to have more ports on my laptop in order to get the webcam hooked up for the cat cam. We'll make it some channel points. But yeah, May is an entire month. It's a challenge month in the art community for mermaids. They call it MerMay, hence the title of the stream. I don't usually participate in MerMay because you're supposed to draw a mermaid every month or every day of the month, which is just a lot of drawing that I just don't have time to commit to normally. But I felt like it would be fun to at least do like one or two throughout this month. And I thought that would be kind of a nice like start to the day. Is a pink one, a pink mermaid? Okay, we can do pink. I like pink. And I don't get to work with pink. I'm thinking a lot of pastels for this one. That may be a little typical. I don't know. I'm gonna do a lot of sketching today for mermaids, and see if kind of I can come up with like a pastel pink is good. Okay, we'll make sure that there's pastel in there or like a pink in there. So I'm looking at some references right now. I don't typically draw mermaids. It's never been my strong suit, but that's part of the challenge, right? Is doing something that you're not typically comfortable with. So I've got a good reference here, I think. And I think let's sketch out a mermaid today. And then later in the Ariel is a mermaid. That's true. The Little Mermaid was one of my favorite movies as a kid too. But what we'll do is we're going to sketch out a mermaid, something that maybe I can I work on throughout, on stream, and then I'll probably do one off stream as well. But then later in the day, we're going to be, hey, Stereo, how you doing? We are going to be working on drawing an OC that was sent in to me. So we'll probably end up taking a break after we do the sketching and stuff for the mermaid, and then we will work on the OC that I sent, because I put out a call on Discord for you guys. If you have an original character, whether it's a D&D character or just like something for a story that you want to work on or anything like that, it is mod day. Good. I'm glad to hear you're doing well, Stereo. If you guys have a an original character that you want to see brought to life, send me all the details you can in an email to jack@imaginarywebsitejack.com. Do you get presents? If you have your OC, you will get to keep it. I'll send it to you for free. Yeah. That's the present. All right, let me make sure I set my work screen up the right way. I did. Yay. All right. So let's start sketching. I think I'm gonna end up doing a lot of the stuff today. I'm gonna be trying a lot of things today. But for now, we're just gonna be doing some sketching. Let's get in here. Okay. Well, give Lars a high five for me. Alrighty, and this will be a good warm up for my hand too. I haven't warmed up today. So let's start off with a head, like we always do. Does anybody have any plans for May? The world seems to be moving along this month, you know? Moving quite fast this month. And, you know, boiling potato chips makes mashed potato. How long have you been awake, JJ? How long have you been up? Also, do you need food? Have you eaten in a like a healthy amount of time? Have you had real food recently? Do I need to, like, TikTok says it? Oh, I believe TikTok then, yeah. Do I need to send you food money so you can do we need a Venmo situation here, like, to get you real food? I don't have much, but I can at least get you one meal. All right. Actually, that head turned out a lot better than I thought it would right off the bat. All right, let's see. So we have kind of an action line in this. One of the cool things about I guess, like, this challenge is it's a really fun way to work. A lot of crypto money lately. I am taking my first foray into crypto soon, hopefully. In that I have signed up for a program called Lolly. One of the guys I follow on YouTube, Philip DeFranco, he's a big proponent of it, and he does a lot of, like, thorough research on everything, and he's really good about, like, if for whatever reason, like, they're, like, not cool for some reason, he won't pitch them, or he won't let them be a sponsor or anything like that. And I really value his opinion on things, and it's kind of like a plug-in extension to, you know, just like you make purchases at stores and you get crypto back, and, like, you earn crypto on purchases. And so when I bought the camera and a few other things here lately, before the car stuff, I had signed up for Lolly, and so you have to wait for, like, the return period to end, but then you get, like, crypto back that you can spend places and stuff. And so I'm excited to kind of see where that might take me. Staking? What do you mean staking? So you got kind of one shoulder here, one shoulder here. I'm gonna deviate from the main. Staking gives 6% in a year. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that was a thing. And I'm assuming that's kind of, like, low, or I don't know. Um, but yeah, it's kind of like the Honey plugin. I don't know if you guys ever used Honey. I use that too. Like you spend and you collect gold. Oh, okay, yeah. Um, yeah, it's kind of like that, and you and yeah, it like you have to wait for the return period to end. Nice. Um, actually, I think I'm gonna do something to stretch these hands out. Oh, nice. Um, oh no, I mean I was talking about Lolly, the thing that I did. Like you don't get your crypto until after the return period on like whatever you purchased is. So like I'm waiting for it because of that. But as soon as that I get the crypto and then I can take it out whenever I want. Yeah. Um which is cool. I'm excited to kind of enter this space, Um it's something that I've always been interested in, a little confused by. I'm thinking about like possibly like not of course this next month, but hopefully in the next few months having a little bit of like disposable income to like invest in crypto. What is staking? Strike involves holding cryptocurrencies in a crypto wallet to support the functioning of a blockchain network. In essence, it consists of locking cryptocurrencies in exchange for receiving rewards. In most cases, this process relies on users participating in blockchain activities through personal crypto wallets such as Trust Wallet. The concept of staking is closely related to the proof of stake POS mechanism that is used by many blockchains. But I'm going to bookmark this. It's okay. My Google translated for me. No worries, JJ. No worries. Yeah, for a second I was like, wait, what? Well, I can't read this. This isn't Dutch. But it's all good. It's all good. We got there. We got there. um, hey, Grins and Lows. So we are first drawing. We're sketching out a mermaid for MerMay, right now, and then we are going to go into the email and find an original character to draw. I've received a couple, so far, and we want to and so I'm doing this challenge because it's MerMay. I'm not like the biggest like proponent of MerMay. Like I'm not usually like into it. Mermaids are not something that usually interests me all that much, but I really wanted to do this challenge this month. I figure it's a good challenge to do. It helps me really with like my motion and like the flow of a piece. Oh, dang, JJ. Oh, wow. Um, and so like you'll just get a bunch of crypto based on that. So MerMay is a challenge. So every May in the art community is known as MerMay. And the idea is that you draw a mermaid every day, like a different mermaid every day, whether it's like Ariel or an original mermaid or just the whole idea is to some people put out themes for it, some people put out like oh, draw this kind of mermaid, and you let your imagination go, and you just draw mermaids for the entire month. And I've never really participated in it. Like I've drawn a mermaid once, I think. And it's a really cool idea, I think, and it's a really good practice for like I said, it's good like to help you practice like your form and your motion, and like if you think about mermaids as far as like the way that they're typically designed and like the way that they move and stuff, like they're very flowy, and there's a lot of action in the poses and like the posing and stuff. And so I thought it would be kind of fun to give this a try, at least, once or twice throughout the month. I can't commit to doing a mermaid every day for a month, but I can at least do like one or two, right? And I thought it would just be kind of fun to try and to, and plus I think, doing a challenge like this will help me like get faster at drawing like action posing and stuff like that. I could actually move this whole drawing up a little bit. Let's do that. Let's go there. I'll probably end up shrinking it down a little bit too. There we go. Get that kind of tail motion in here. But yeah, so that's the idea, is like every day you do a mermaid. And it's kind of fun, or at least I think the idea is kind of fun myself. Again, not mythical creatures, or some people might think they're real. Not creatures like that I usually like, fantasy creatures and stuff that I usually gravitate towards. I don't know why. Again, Little Mermaid was at one point one of my favorite movies as a kid. When I was younger, but I've just kind of gravitated away from mermaids in general. But I think this is a cool challenge, and I think, I think it'd be kind of fun to do this, at least, once or twice throughout the month. Get kind of a rough sketch here. Let's kind of think. Okay, so that's like the top of the shoulder. Maybe make that neck a little bit thicker here. But yeah, how is everybody's weekend starting out? I hope you guys are doing well. I hope I'll go a little thinner on these arms. Here, top of the and then we got kind of smaller, longer here. Whoops. Let's actually make sure that looks like an arm, Jack. Sometimes I wonder, have I ever actually looked at anatomy before? Hey, that's okay. Hey, legitimately, honestly, like this week I have overslept so much this week. Today I have an excuse for being late, like I was saying. But not being able to go, I'm bummed about the whole car situation. I'm getting a new car is basically like what's going to end up happening. I know it. And I've been looking, I think I'm kind of deciding on which car I want to get now. I'm looking at a Honda Fit. I think that would be a good fit for us. But not being able to go into the office again, like I just started going back into the office, right? And I've started a whole bunch of new stuff. Like I've started therapy again. I've started, I've gone to the doctor a few times this last month. And, I've got a lot of stuff. And then not being like losing my going back into the office, like my sense of not normalcy, but like my routine getting thrown off like that has kind of put me in like a I just want to sleep kind of mode. So you know, I get it. Plus it's Saturday. It's Saturday. Sleep in. Do your thing, you know? There's nothing wrong with sleeping in on a Saturday. I mean, life is so busy. Life is so busy and so chaotic. Enjoy your weekend, you know? That's my philosophy. Is just enjoy your weekend. So we're going to stretch out these hands because I am going to give my mermaid webbed, like webbing in their fingies. So I think that's cool. So I think if you're an underwater creature like that, you're going to have webs. And the reason being for the webs is it's going to help you move faster, you know? There we go. But yes, you know, we work hard on the weekend. Enjoy your week or weekdays so that you can enjoy your weekend, you know? At least that's my view on it, is just enjoy and do your thing, you know? But yes. So there we go. We've got kind of a good rough sketch here. Okay. Let's go here. Let's go ahead and drop down that. I forget now you can actually see 3 versions because I'm starting to use my navigator tab right here, which is a thing in Photoshop that you can do. So it helps me keep an eye on the full picture, even though I might zoom in, like I'm going to zoom in here. It shows me where I'm working in the canvas as well as like the whole picture, but I also keep my full picture up on my second screen. So it's kind of fun. I forget that you guys can see that now because the way I have everything put up. By the way, the reference I'm using is from Shavo Stars. I've changed it up a little bit, you know, but like the reference photo that I'm using, Shavo Stars on Twitter. Yeah, I'm gonna make this character my own. And actually, I think I'm pretty much done with this reference because I got kind of what I needed out of it. There we go. Oh, that's a cute reference. All right. Let's go to. So I have like an entire Pinterest thing. Like I like legit. I'm like a Pinterest wizard right now. I will sit on Pinterest for like an hour on my phone sometimes, like while we're watching TV, just like, ooh, I like how that jacket is done. I like how this is done. I like how that's done. And I'll just like save art references. You know, being being a person who does the things. Oh, I think that would be kind of fun. Okay. So like let's take, like we got kind of like a little bit of a floating situation. So we're underwater, right? We're underwater. Maybe we do like kind of a little bit of a front like arc. Oh, the other thing I've started doing this week. And Hillistina the Pines, if they come in today, I think they'll be happy to hear. I finally started playing The Witcher Wild Hunt. Oh my god, that game. It's like I didn't want to like it, but like now I can't not like it. It's so good. I wanted to not like it. But now I'm like I'm hooked. It's the kind of game that just gets me. Now I understand why like I really like Cyberpunk, and I'm really bummed that they haven't fixed Cyberpunk, but from what I've heard about The Witcher 3 and how like when it first came out it was a nightmare to play, but then like over the course of like a year they fixed it. That's yeah. I'm like, okay, that's kind of what happened here, it looks like too. All right, so all of these are gonna start going up because we want like a band here. we also have some of that coming over here. And of course, everything we're doing right now will end up having more definition and stuff after the fact. But then we've got this like floating. Everything's kind of in motion with a mermaid. That's the cool thing, right? Is everything is kind of just in motion all the time. Being underwater is like, you know, it's one of the coolest things about the mermaid like idea is like the fact that they're always underwater like that, or not always, but like 95% of the time this character's underwater. And so like if you think about it from an animation standpoint, or just even a you know, just a drawing, like if you want to infuse action into your drawing, like that's such a cool concept. Like it's like you have to think like, oh well, it's underwater, so there's always going to be a little bit of buoyancy, a little bit of floating going on. And I think you know what would be cool is like think about like what do we find in the ocean nowadays, you know? Maybe she has picked like kind of got like something like that going on. And then like I'm thinking like what could she use to like tie her hair back? And I'm thinking maybe like she's found something floating close to the surface. Because I don't just want to do like a ribbon, or maybe she's got like some adornments in her hair and stuff. So like, what? Okay, thinking about like the ocean and like maybe something you've seen like floating in the water at some time on the beach or something like that. You know, what could we adorn her hair with, chat? Yeah, let me know. Kind of a rough. I think we're gonna round out her face too. And we'll like. And let's see. Oh, scratch the 5 o'clock shadow. Oh, there we go. She'll be happy. Give kind of a cute buttony nose. We'll do nice rounded eyebrows. We'll do some big happy eyes. Some nice big happy eyes. Okay. And I think as far as let's work on the fins and stuff next. There we go. And what's interesting about like the way that we're gonna like if when we get to the painting process on this one, is that you know what I think maybe this should come out wider. Maybe let's zoom out. I think yeah, maybe a little bit wider here would be better. Give it that way the arms don't look like they're too far out. Might actually need to shrink the arms a little bit. They look a little too bulky, you know. But what's cool about like the fins and stuff is you almost have to treat them like folds in the skin rather than folds in the clothing, which is cool. I don't want her to wear like the typical. Sorry, my foot itched. Maybe we soften up this shoulder a little bit. Yeah, I think that works a little better for us. We just soften these up a little bit. Okay, think about what we could find in the ocean. Or should I scratch my beard on my microphone? Because I want to. And my beard itches. There we go. Yay, no more itch. Let's see. Let's go to our outfit references. See if we can get some inspiration from some outfit references. Oh, that's kind of fun. Whoops. Not what I meant to do. maybe she's got more fins than what we initially would have assumed. You know, they're underwater creatures. Let's let our imaginations go wild a little bit, right? She's got like a matching set over here. Maybe some tiny ones coming off of here. Some tiny fins coming off here. Do like a very loose tank top kind of situation. There we go. And maybe even like a little necklace that's floating up here. Hey, Isklu, how you doing? Got like a floating necklace up here. You doing better? Good. I'm glad to hear it. I'm doing all right. You know, it's a beautiful start to the month. Well, it's a little rainy outside for me, but you know, it's not bad. It's you know, it's a good day. It's gonna be a good day. We're starting off May. We're starting off, you know, doing a MerMay challenge. You know, we're having some fun with the idea. At least I think I'm having some fun with it. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. That's always sad. No, I'm not in a bathrobe. This is just a big oversized cardigan. Because because I'm comfy today. What could she have on the end of her necklace? Something that was floating in the water. What could float in the water these days? What's Peter Aspen? Oh, I'm not familiar with their work. Unfortunately, that's sad. But maybe now I will be. Maybe I'll look them up or them up. I don't know. A shell? It could be a shell necklace. That'd be cool. Got kind of some webbing going on here. These hands will definitely need to be smaller, though. There we go. Something like that to actually match. There we go. Something like that would be better. A shell necklace would be cute. 11 days till Ramadan is done. Nice. So maybe it's like kind of. We got like a shell coming off here. The shell would float. That's true. There we go. There we go. Kind of got like a little shell necklace going on. Oh, they made a series about it? Well, I could see we're being sad about it, about something. I mean, it's an important, it's an important thing. And, you dedicate so much time to it that, you kind of like, well, what's it going to be like without it? I mean, I totally get that, being a little low key sad that something like, you know, ooh, it's I like a good detective series. I do like a good detective series. I like a good mystery, you know. Do love me a good mystery series. There we go. Well, I think she's looking pretty cute so far. I think our mermaid's going to be pretty cute. Also coming along very quickly, as far as a sketch goes, for me. Usually takes me a long time to do sketches, especially something that I'm not 100% familiar with. And maybe she's got like a pair of sunglasses or something that like fell in the water. She's got like some nice big old sunglasses that she wears. So I kind of picture her as like a little bit of a scavenger. She's got like some nice big old sunglasses. I'm still trying to think of like I'm trying to think of stuff that you would find like in the ocean, like trash or something. Like what kind of things like might you find that like small things that can like adorn the hair and stuff like that. Like I kind of want her to have like maybe somebody like, oh, I got one. Maybe like it's like, like the little top of like a can, you know? Like like when you like open up a can, like the little ring or whatever that you have to pull up on. Maybe she's got a couple of those. She thinks they're like cool and shiny. A straw somewhere? Yeah, a straw would be good. Um Maybe she's got like a straw, like some seaweed like wrapped around like a straw. Something kind of like that. Just a few little things to like, like what she might find in her environment to like pull up and like be like, oh yeah, a plastic bracelet. Oh, that'd be cute. Yeah. Oh, um, you know what she could have done? She could have done. You know those like plastic drink rings, like what they used to put like, well, they still kind of do put like 6-packs and stuff in. The ones that they told you to like cut up when you were in school and stuff, which I still do. I still cut mine up all the time because I saw like pictures of like animals and stuff and like being like with it all of it, and I've seen like videos online and stuff, and it's so heartbreaking. So like I always like cut mine up. So like maybe she's got like, and like one of them is still kind of like dangling. Maybe it's like that one's been cut or broken because they never all like, like, there we go. Like the 6 rings. I don't think that they put it in the ocean. I think it just gets there. Like the weather will like knock over somebody's trash and stuff like that, gets in the ocean somehow. Like it all just like gets blown away, and we're not I think, we're not always conscious of, stuff that like that. And, I think that's why, yeah, I mean, that's why I really like, there's a group called the Ocean Cleanup that has been focused on developing stuff for the last few years. And over the last 2 years, like their whole idea is like machines and stuff that don't produce any like byproducts. Like they're green machines, green machines. And what they do is they, like, the coolest one that I found that they're doing is they have this like buoy that they've put in the ocean, and it uses the natural like current of the ocean and like the wind and everything, and it creates this like U shape, and it like kind of like corrals trash. And as soon as it is like full, it sends off a beacon, and they have a boat that goes out, and it'll pick up, like it'll scoop out and like dredge out the trash. And the way like the netting and stuff is done is like it's made to where like trash can't get through, but like fish and wildlife can. And so it sits on top of the water, and it like, yeah, I follow them on Instagram, and I've like donated to them like when they were in their like their like fundraising phase to get like their prototypes and everything built. That was a while ago though. But yeah, I think what they're doing is meaningful work. And I think right now they've got like 10 of them out in the Pacific Ocean. And we got to take care of our planet. That's my view. I think, this is our home. And as much as cool as it is that we're like looking at Mars and other planets and stuff, I really feel like we need to take care of this one first. I think we should be looking at other planets, in space exploration and stuff like that. I think that's worthwhile and is something that we should be doing. But at the same time, I think we can walk and chew gum at the same time, and we can take care of our planet at the same time as looking for others. I think this one's not going to actually have the lens in it. I think like it's going to be like like a pair of sunglasses that like missing the lens maybe. But that's my view on. Yeah, I think my view on it is I think the earth is our home. This is where we're from. No matter like where, like how you view like creation or like, I believe in a lot of different things, but I feel like, yeah, we're so lucky to have this place, right? And I very much feel like whether there's other life out there, I personally believe in aliens. I feel like the universe is too big to not have it in there. You know, and like I just and there's arguments for and against, but that's a whole nother thing. But I believe that there are aliens out there, and I believe that they're kind of like us, and like they're lucky. Some are probably more advanced, some are probably very like lower. Like they are not as advanced. But all that being said, like I really do feel like one of the things that we have to think about is like our longevity. Like we want this place to be around for our kids and our kids' kids. Yeah, I don't think aliens are like. Yeah, I don't think aliens are like like the science fiction. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like we just need to take care of it. And I mean, I'm not saying that like the innovations and stuff that we've come up with are bad. Like I never want it to come off like I'm like, oh, we're this huge problem. I think we've just run into a point where we're like, oh, we're starting to see, I think, for centuries we've been like, oh, what we do is fine. It's not doing. But now we're at a point where we realize, oh, the way that we do things isn't conducive to living on a good, like keeping our home clean. It's like when you're, in your own home, and sometimes you forget to clean, or you just can't clean for, a while, like a week or whatever. And then you really start to see that, that even though you're not like doing much in the house, maybe you're not even like there full time, but the place still gets dirty, and you have to take time, and you recognize that, and you clean up your home, so that you can always have something here. Cause like we want this to last. I want the planet to last. And that's why I'm very conscious about my carbon footprint. That's why like my setup is like the lighting and everything that I use is LED based, so it doesn't draw as much power. I'm conscious of like how much I'm using. There's like no other lights on in my house right now, because I know that what I do as a filmmaker and as a streamer can, it increases my carbon footprint. But like when we eventually get our own land and build our own house, we're gonna do solar and stuff like that. Like I can't wait to be more independent, to be able to do some of those things. Oh, you use a shampoo bar? Yeah. I used to do that. We do that a lot, actually. Like anytime we can. I love that. Yeah. So like, how shampoo bottles and stuff, like, when you wash your hair, like you normally get a bottle. They actually make bars, like bars of soap that are shampoo. Yeah. And they're great. Yeah, it's really cool. Oh, I would love to see a world where we live with other species. Like, yeah, it's really cool, and they're very like environmentally friendly. Um, but going back to your point, Isklu, like I would love to see a world where like we're like coexisting with other like you know other species, out from like across the stars. Um, that would be so cool. I would love to see that in my lifetime. Do I think that I will? I don't know. I dare to dream. You know, they do have the toothpaste tablets and stuff too. Yeah. Um, one can only hope, but we'll have to cross that bridge if we ever come to it. The universe is very big. You're right. It's she needs a friend. She needs a friend. Let's give her a little friend. Give him big old eyes. Let's give him like a little chubby cheek kind of coming out here. Give him a little top fin here. You want to make a manga so bad? Hey, I mean, I get it. I get it. It's hard. I mean, like I've wanted to make a comic for a long time. It's a hard thing. It really is. And it's one of those things like there's always a million reasons why not. Like why you don't do it, and only one reason for why, for why you do, and that can outweigh it, and that can, your motivation can suffer from that. I think I think the thing that the bit of advice I would give you in regards to that, because I think you should make one. I think you should you know I you don't have to do it all the time, is the thing. When you have motivation to do it, remind yourself in that moment, I should do this. Just start drawing, start writing out like the plot, start doing your thing, right? And then just stick with it. Maybe you do that like 10 minutes a day, Maybe you do it once a week. Just whenever you find yourself like having that motivation, sit down and do it. It is. It is. Um, it is. But like that's where practice comes in. You know, and you know, again, like there's all these things, and I know like me saying like practice makes perfect is something that everybody's heard a million times over. You know, but it's true, and I think again, whether it's like maybe you do it like for 5 minutes a day or 10 minutes a day, whatever it might be, when you have the motivation, whenever that is, just pick up a piece of paper and go. And it doesn't have to. Here's the thing, it doesn't have to be 100% perfect the first time. You know, I think that's the mistake a lot of people make is like you don't have to have a perfect image on your first try. That's what drafts are for. Because what you could do is then take that, put it on a light board or something, like just it's just a board, shine some light underneath it, Lugarius, and go over it again. You know, that's a legitimate animating technique. Or if you have something like what I've got, you know, then you just lower the opacity and you go over it again. That's literally what I'm doing. I started off with that, right? And even if you just look at, whoops, I did the wrong one. Like look at the differences here between these two layers. You see how I have my action line right in here? And I've like the hand used to come down here, same here, and I've gone in and I've done little fixes. And you know, you just keep going over it, and every time it gets a little bit more. And you start off basic. You know, I started off with a head and this line right here. You know, and then I started going off of that. And then now I'm here. And then the next pass will be another, more additions, more fine tuning, more details. You don't have to have it all perfect the first time you do it. I mean, look at this shell. You can tell it's a shell, but it's not a good drawn shell, like a well drawn shell. A good drawn, you know, I'm just getting like references, and then like the next pass I'll be like, all right, this is cleaner. They do this in animated movies and stuff all the time, and like character sheets and stuff all the time. Lugarius, like you're an artist as well. I'm you know exactly what I mean when I say like, oh, it takes passes after passes, you know, like you start off with like your body and your sketch, you know, or even sometimes like just drawing a little skeleton. Like you just want to draw a little T-pose skeleton, right? Like let's zoom in here. Not even a T-pose. Like let's just think, okay, I think I want to draw a lady standing. I think, okay, cool. I get my S curve in here. You know, I got a point for each shoulder. I remember that the shoulders and the hips are, you know, about the same. I want her standing with like her weight on this leg. You know, her weight's down here. Maybe she's got this hand on the hip, so I draw a circle for that. You know, and this one is down. I remember, cool. And then, you know, you can just do a circle for the head. And then, you know, you can come in and then do another layer, and you start adding in ribs and stuff. And like, okay, cool. I know the rib cage is here. Or don't even do that. Don't even do that. Just do a triangle. Just do a triangle on top of another triangle to get the hourglass. And then, you know, okay, so the hips are actually down here. You know, the widest part of the hips. They start here, and this is where I curve back in, you know? If you want to go with the traditional hourglass. I'm doing this like very like traditional like hourglass figure drawing, whatever. Not everybody's an hourglass, you know? And you think, okay, so, you know, that means the waist is right here. So I add something to it. And like, you know, you get your legs in here, and this leg's going to be kind of on top. I mean, I've been doing this since I was 4 years old. So, you know, of course I'm going to make it look easy. You know, because I've got so many years of practice. But what I'm trying to instill is this thing that you don't have. I've been drawing since I was 4. Yeah. I was in art class every chance I could get. And I was in like AP art when I was in high school. I went to art school, and even though I studied film, I still did this, And oh my God, if you see some of my old work, I have grown leaps and bounds since I was little, or since even 2 years ago. My style has changed so much in just 2 years, but that's because I'm always doing it, and I could not draw for a week and I can tell I'm rusty. I drew last night in order to make sure that I wasn't rusty for today, But yeah, like if you just think about it as building blocks though, and then you just build on top of those blocks, what is a foot? It's a triangle. It's, and then you start looking at references and stuff. Maybe this triangle is more like actually like a square with a triangle built in. Like, see, triangle and square. Arms, what are they? They're ovals. Hands, they're squares with ovals sticking out. And it's just oval on top of oval. And then you start thinking, okay, so how's a hand connected? And you just start adding, and then these things start coming like super quick to you because you've done them so many times. That pinky sticking out a little bit, but that's the idea anyway, is like, think of it as these building blocks, and you can get, you can do so much. Do it. I love that. Yes. Oh yes. Oh my God. My stream my stream goal is complete for the day. That is always, I love that. Yes. I always encourage everyone, if you are even remotely inclined to do art while I'm doing art, do it. I love that. Yes. Do it, my friend. And yeah, go to Pinterest. That's what I do all the time. I go to Pinterest and just try to draw something that you see. Like look at a reference while you draw. That's another mistake that I think a lot of artists make, like especially if they're really beginning and they're trying to like, eventually you'll be able to do things that just come right out of your head, but there's no shame in looking at a reference and trying to draw what you see, and then like maybe add your own flair here.
Just do it. Make your dreams come true.
There's no shame in that. There's no shame in that at all. I do it all the time. I find I have folders upon folders upon folders of art reference saved on Pinterest. I have stuff that's just for hairstyles that I thought were really cool, poses. And here's another thing. There's a legitimate art practice called redlining, where you take a picture that you like. Let's say let's take mine for example. Like what I'm working. Like say you like this, right? I'm gonna create a new layer. And what you would do is you'd come on top of it. I'm going to lower the opacity just a little bit. Oops, not on that layer, on this layer. Right? I know, right? It's so great. You take red, you come over to a pencil or a brush of some kind, and you literally just come in here because you like the pose and you've never drawn it before, and you want to get something kind of like this. And you redline. You figure, okay, the waist is right here. The hips extend out here. The shoulders are here. You follow the action line. And like, let's say you wanted to turn this into a character who's got legs, So you think, okay, so the widest point of the hips is out here. You add those points, and then you just, her legs are doing this. You give her a knee. And you do that, and see, already you've started to do your own thing, your own spin on it, and this leg, comes back even more. So maybe we'll see the foot. So you draw a triangle, you draw a triangle down here. It's going to come off the screen, you draw a square, or I like to draw like a little triangle here, and draw lines for the fingies. Do the same thing here. This is kind of like a square. Redline it. redline a photo that you like, and then think, okay, cool. So now, I've got my basic skeleton to work off of, and this is really rough. This is really messy. But then I could think, okay, so now it's kind of like connect the dots. He said, draw like a triangle. Well, I'm kind of drawing a triangle right here. Drawing another triangle. And then I like connect these, and I give that a curve. And then I draw ovals. And boom, look, you've already got kind of like your musculature. Think about like, okay, so you kind of see the butt. Or you kind of see like the top of the thigh. For poses, there you go. Yeah, there's so many references out there. You think about the knee, you think about how the leg kind of comes up. And look at that. Look at how quickly you're already getting like and again, it doesn't have to put it doesn't have to I love you too. It doesn't have to be perfect. That's what layers are for. And do it on, if you don't have a light board or something, just draw lightly. Just don't dig in with your pencil. Draw super light. That's the great thing about a pen tablet is I can layer upon layer. But if I were doing this, like I have my thing set up to where like I can draw really light or I can draw really hard. You see? Like I can draw 2 different lines, different pressure. Think about that, just start off when you're doing your skeleton and stuff. Start out really light, and the more you build, that way you can erase. Oh, that's okay. What kind of tablet do you have? If you have like a Wacom or something, I know that usually they'll or a Wacom. I never know how to pronounce that. And oh, you have the XP pen. Okay, nice. I don't know too much about XP pen, but I do know that brand. That's a good brand. I have a Huon myself. I believe they usually can sell replacement. Oh my god. Well, it's the brand name, so I totally get where you're coming from. Yeah, they are. I used to have that's what I started out on, was like a Wacom. Like it didn't have a screen or anything like that. It was just like tablet, and I had to look up at my screen while I was drawing. I had to get good at like looking up and being like, versus now I can actually like look like I'm drawing on a piece of paper. But yeah, I believe XP Pen like can make like they make replacement cables and stuff. I think most of them do, but that's an option for you. But I love that you're drawing right now. That makes me so happy. Like it legitimately, it makes me really, really happy that you are doing art at the same time. All right, let's lower the opacity, and let's start doing some line art. So let's go to our brush tool. Let's go to, I like to save my brushes in a separate folder. I like this brush. I think this brush is what we'll use. I have a couple brushes. Go for it. Take your time. No, of course. Let's go a little bigger. I have a couple different brushes that I'll use to like do line art and stuff. Some of them are chunky, some of them are nice and thin. I think we're gonna go for a nice chunky line art for this one. More like pencil to paper. We can do some cleanup and stuff. You see how this brush is kind of like toothy? If you really look at it, I don't know if you guys can see it all that well, but like you see these kind of jagged edges, they kind of give it like that pencil look. I really like that. some people even use this brush to sketch with, which I think is really cool. I personally don't. But that's me. I can definitely see how this brush would be great for sketching because again, it kind of has that like toothiness to it that you know, a lot of brushes like a lot of pencils will have, almost like graphite. Gives you kind of that texture. That's the hardest thing I think in like digital drawing and art programs is like making sure you actually have texture in your drawing. Like that's a really hard thing to get. But there's so many brushes now and people making free brushes or you know just the free brushes that Adobe puts out that are like perfect, you know, for that. Like they really have thought about that over the years and been like, yeah, texture is what people are missing. And there's so many good tutorials and stuff on YouTube. I learned so much just by like taking it like an hour a week. I think I sit and I watch YouTube tutorials on like different art processes and how some people do their stuff. And I love it. It's just such a great thing. And you talk about something for motivation. Like that's something great. Like just I put on speed paint videos or like how-to videos and I'll just watch them and I'll be like, oh my God, that's so cool. I want to do something like that. And I get inspired and I just start doing it, you know, like I'll find the time to draw, you know. There we go. Whoops, wrong one. That's okay, Isklu. Oh, you printed out Lugarius? That's awesome. And Clip Studio? Clip Studio is a good inking program, from what I hear. I need to learn not to rest my chin on my mic. Sorry. Yes, those are the right words. That didn't sound right after I said it. That's okay. It'll come back. It'll come back to you, Isklu. No worries. You basically you gotta warm. It's like anything. It's like any muscle. Think of it like working out. You know, like you have to warm up your muscles before you just go work out, because otherwise, you know, you'll end up getting hurt, right? If you don't, same idea. You just doodle something, anything, you know, and just do random lines if you want to, and you can warm up your hand, and then you know you'll start getting more confident in your lines, and it'll be great. And you'll get there, I promise. And just remember, draw light so that you can erase later. You know, make it easier on your paper. Oh, gotta stretch out my neck a little bit. Like Leo has been doing this wonderful thing where he likes to sleep on my head, and cause my neck to just go when I sleep. Lately, I don't know why he's picked up doing this. Tobe doesn't do it, so I don't understand where he got that from. But he's just decided that was a thing, and so like I've ended up the last couple nights kind of like waking up like, ugh, my neck hurts because he's forcing me to sleep wrong. I think the cat just wants me dead because I don't feed him as much anymore. There we go. So, Lugarius, what was it about it that you didn't like? Like what was it about it that you weren't like happy with as far as like the way it was looking? Happy the way it turned out in print. I mean, maybe. I mean, I think that's another thing that, we as artists do. Like, we're never going to be 100% happy with it, right? Like, I know, like, I'm horrible about this. Like, I will overwork a piece to death if I'm not careful. Like, I will never release it. It's like Ute Boo, right? We were drawing Ute Boo the other day, and I looked at it after we were done. Like, I had fun while we were on, but I'm like, I don't like this drawing, and I'm like, I can't put this out into the world, like it's just like not quality enough or whatever. Um, and like, we get to that point where we're just like, we have to, we can't sit on it forever, right? And so like, you reach that point where you're like, I hate it, but I have to put it out there because it's I got to be done with it, you know. And I think that's one of the reasons why like I like Instagram so much is because it's like I'm putting it out there. People are gonna see the finished version. I'm putting it out there. Oh, your line weight and stuff, yeah. I mean, I get that too. Yeah. I although I have to say once I started painting over my line work, I stopped caring so much about the line weight. I mean, I still care, you know, but like I don't care as much, I guess. I don't know, it's weird. Like I don't notice it as much now that I like paint over my line art. Um Maybe that's just my brain tricking me. I don't know. But yeah. I have noticed that I have stopped like obsessing over it as much, I guess. Like I don't not like I used to. Cuz I used to be like, "Oh my god, this is horrible." Like nothing has weight to it or, it has too much weight to it. But then I started painting over it and I was like, "Oh, now it blends in so much that cuz I'm notorious about doing like super thin lines and making everything super thin and like uh you know having like no weight to it at all, or like you just like don't see the weight like in the final render because of all the painting and stuff. And then I was like, oh, I was spending hours on something that I wasn't even gonna see at the end, and I was just so displeased. And then I started painting my line work, and I was like, oh, now I don't spend as much time on my line art. Oh yeah, I get that too. I get that too. I think that comes with like, you know, I think part of that comes with like just time. Like I think that's something every artist does. Like I think you could ask any of those artists, like any of the people that you like look at all the time and you're like, "Oh my god, their art is so perfect." And I think it comes to like teaching yourself to be happy with where you end up as a final result. Um like knowing when to call it, and be like, I need to put this down and work on something else now. Otherwise, I'll obsess over it forever. Um, and I think just, yeah, I think if you ask them, they'll have the same thing. They'll be like, oh my God, I'm never going to be as good as this person. And it's like, or, like, I think I could have pushed it more here. or there, you know. And like I think they'll have their pieces where it's like, oh, don't give time to add the details. Well, but you know that about yourself, right? Like you know that about your art. And so, you know, you start knowing that means that you can address it, right? And you can start to combat that a little bit. See, I feel like sometimes I have the exact opposite. I sometimes will painstakingly agonize over details that no one is ever going to see. And I think that's like a huge detriment to me, is like I'll do like these really insane like background details that like it's like I work too close in sometimes. That's why I make sure to have like so many like references open. You can consistently draw your characters. Makes sense. I've like never looked at a pair of sunglasses in my life, have I? I do want to become famous, but not by you. There we go. Took care of that. Yep. I guess that means I'm doing something right. You're good. You're good. I mean, I guess that means I'm doing something right, right? Like, I'm. Bots want to come to my channel, you know, to try to say like, "Hey, get famous." Means I'm doing something right. That they want to come and bug me about it. I don't know. The curved line in the middle. Okay. That's actually a really good question. Okay, so that line, like let's go back over to our little reference here. That's called your action line. So think about it this way. You can draw a character, right, who's just standing straight, right? Like let's say you want to just draw a person standing. You know, they got their hips, they got their legs, right? And their arms, whatever. These are their legs. You know, you get the idea. So this is boring. It's kind of flat, right? So what you do is you add what we call the S curve. And immediately when you take the same thing and like instead of starting with a straight line for like the torso, right? Start with an S. So just draw an S like this, right? Something like that. This is what we call the S curve or your action line. Now think, okay, so the head is actually going to be right here, right? This is where my head is. So that means my neck is here. So you straighten it out, or maybe you follow that, you know, gives it kind of a curve. And you think about, okay, so the shoulders are tilted now. Because if I'm following that S curve, cool. And, you know, usually like the hips and stuff, you could do it this way, or you could go the opposite way and do like a hips up kind of thing. And basically what you're doing is you're just giving yourself like a guideline to follow. Like when you think about where your waist is and the bottom of that S curve, right? Like, okay, so this is where the bottom is. This is where the crotch is. For the, you know, for the body, but the action line could still go. The action line could still, you know, it means that the legs are doing this, like in our example earlier, you know. And then you do this, and immediately you already have a more interesting and dynamic pose. You know, let's say, you know, you were drawing somebody who was, let me get rid of all this because this is on the layer that I'm doing my line art on. That's okay. The limbs are, you know, they're different from person to person. That's okay. So again, let's go back to our simple S curve, right? You know, and I like to just draw my S like something like that, right? You know, if you were to finish this out, you would make the letter S, right? That's the idea. But I have the S curve right here. So if you think, okay, I've got my head right here, your shoulders come out, right? When you're drawing someone who is female presenting, you know, you want to keep in mind one thing, or, you know, a couple of things, but like one big thing when you're plotting all this out is that in more traditional female presenting, you know, characters, the shoulders and the hips are the same distance apart. So, you know, you add here and then you kind of come halfway up, and that could be kind of your, like the line for your waist. And you just connect those dots, right? Now you want to add limbs, right? So I like to start with the legs most of the time. I'm just going to come somewhere in the middle here. Think about, okay, so you see how this is lower? Like this side is lower. To me, what that means is I'm putting my weight on that leg. So this might be the leg that, you know, is straighter. Whereas this leg maybe has more of a curve to it, you know? There you go. That's true too, you know? You know, giving those sharp curves and stuff. You know, and this is all really quick, so this isn't like the greatest example, right? Like let's say, you know, she's got her hand on her hip again. So you draw one line out here, one line out here, and a square, you know? Or maybe you want to switch it up. Maybe she's got all her weight on this leg, and this leg is out here. You know, you can, you just play with it. Think about where the weight is distributed on the body. Like to me, this pose actually says my character's putting their weight on this leg. It's raised up. This leg's a little more relaxed, is out, you know? And then maybe she's waving. So she's got joints, you know? The kind of rule of thumb that you want to keep in mind when you're drawing your limbs is like, you know, and you can always extend your limbs and whatnot, like if you want to make a character taller, is when you draw your character, if you were to straighten your character out, you know, your hands, think about like when you stand straight, right? When you stand up straight and you just let your hands rest at your side, your hands usually fall somewhere around the mid-thigh. So you can, you know, use that as like a rough guideline. So like maybe your arm looks too long, right? Like let's say it goes out here, right? Okay, that's too long because if I were to just straighten that out, keeping the same line, that puts my hand down by my knee, which doesn't make sense for a human, you know, a humanoid character. So you just shorten it out some, you know? And thank you, JJ. I appreciate that. I appreciate that very, very much. So, you know, and again, it all comes with practice. That's why I say use a reference when you draw, and when you're practicing, because you can see how, you know, you can kind of guesstimate, right? You can guesstimate where your limbs go. You know, and if you want something to look further back, like let's say, you know, you had a character who was reaching behind them, like I'll just draw a quick torso, like a triangle for a torso or whatever. And I want to make it look like this character has like one arm here, like they're, I don't know, dancing or something. And then this arm is further back, you know? So I draw it smaller. If you think about it, the bigger something is in a drawing, in a flat drawing, the closer it looks to you. The smaller it is, the further back it looks. So I would draw maybe this leg, you know, bigger, and then like this leg a little bit smaller, you know. Just a tiny bit to give like a little bit of depth in the drawing. You know, something like that. And there's plenty of tutorials on all of this too on YouTube and stuff. And it just takes practice. It just takes a little bit of time, but you'll get there and you'll start doing these things. The more you do it, the more you start to do it kind of more unconsciously. And what I would even say is like, try drawing like, so I know I tend to draw a lot of female presenting characters, right? I find it more enjoyable than drawing male characters. I can draw male characters. I just don't like to. But I do it. I do it all the time, actually. I just don't usually stream it. You know. But the reason I don't like to is because I see that physique all the time. You know. I look in a mirror and I see a male physique. I know that like if you look at like a male physique, like let's say you were just drawing a typical guy, you know, you can still give him the S curve, you know, he's got the S curve, right? You got your shoulders here. But we have narrower waists and stuff, and our hips don't come out here. They're shorter, you know. So, you know. And maybe he's got both his, you know, hands on his hips. You know. Get some kind of like that going. And then, you know, that looks a little more masculine as far as, you know, your traditional drawing sense goes. And, you know, when you're drawing faces and stuff too, like, one of the simple things I like to do is I like to round out or give like more of a pointed chin to like more female presented characters, and rounder faces. Like the rounder a face, the younger a character looks. Thank you. I appreciate that. You know, you round a face, they look young. But you do like maybe more of a straight line and a square, you know, for like the eye divot and then like the cheeks and stuff, and automatically, you know, your character looks a little rougher, a little more aged and ragged, whereas this character might look like, oh, I'm innocent, and you know, and I get a lot of my training because I studied cartoons, like cartooning and stuff, but like pull up, you know, you're a big fan of anime and manga, right? Pull up your favorite one. Pull up Attack on Titan. We were talking about Attack on Titan recently, right? Like pull up Attack on Titan and try to draw like one of the characters from that. Like if you can. That might be a hard one. Attack on Titan's a hard anime to draw. Cuz there's so many components to it. But you know, start off simple and go from there. You know, you don't have to make it like ridiculously hard on yourself your first go round. You got the arms now? Nice. Awesome. And again, the more you practice, the more it's going to come to you, you know. The more subconsciously it's going to come to you, I should say. You know, you'll be able to do things like that took you hours to start. You know, to start off with when you first start, like, oh my God, I can't tell you. I used to have the hardest time drawing feet. I still do. Feet are weird, man. They can be, yeah. You know, and you know, yeah, you can tell the world. I said feet are weird. 2021. Imaginary friend Jack. One of the things that also helps me out is like I said, I started off in cartooning a little bit. And Lugarius can probably vouch for this. He knows what I'm about to talk about because I think we took some of the same classes with. But think about like the way your character is presented. Like in cartoons, there's a couple of shapes that you like. American cartoons, I should say. There's a couple of shapes that like you just know, like the bean. Like if you think about like just a bean, like what a bean might look like. That's the body of an American cartoon. Like a lot of American cartoons is this bean, right? If you add arms to it, he looks like what we call chesty. He's very puffed out and he's like, yeah. But like, let's invert that bean. Now, let's draw it the other way. Now, he put his arms down. He's kind of maybe dragging them on the floor a little bit. And he looks sad and depressed. Like, think about how your body is presenting, you know? Or maybe, and it doesn't have to be like this shape, like exactly like this. You could do it the other way. You could make a character kind of dumpy by putting, he's got a bit of a belly because you put the bean, like the top of the bean on the bottom, you know? And you can, there's so much, and you can still do the same thing. Right now, he looks like maybe he's a little sad, But if we were to turn that bean around, same shape, but we put him now like this, where we just flip the bean around. I feel like what I'm saying sounds dirty, but it's not. It's the exact same shape, but now he looks chesty again. This is Donald Duck. I'm drawing Donald Duck right here. I just got to give him a head and a beak. And like a little like sailor's outfit. But you can draw Donald Duck like that. Hubba. Oh, it is, yeah. I didn't take that off. You're right. I will fix that on the break. Thank you for reminding me. But yeah, like just think about it, like think about how your character stands and stuff. And the more you know your character, like the more you'll be able to, the more like emotion you'll be able to give them. There's so much you can do. Drawing is so fun. It's such a fun process. It's such a great thing. And anyone can do it. Again, like I started out on cartooning. It's a whole different world from anime, I when I say I started off in cartooning, I mean I started off more like of my professional art career in cartooning. Like I would draw cartoons for people. Like I was never an animator or anything, but like that's just how I was taught to do. Like I was taught to go against like the anime that I liked drawing and draw cartoons instead. And I ended up doing a whole different style for like my grades and stuff. And I went back to the style that I love. And then I ended up kind of finding a way to combine the two styles that I really, really love, which is American comic books and anime and manga. I really love those two styles, and so I have kind of developed a style that is a mix of both of those worlds because it's what I love, There's a style called fusion. Yeah. I think there's so many styles out there too. And yeah, that's I guess kind of like I do a fusion style. Oh. I love the toothiness of this brush. I really do. It's so fun. Um, there we go. There it is. Hey, Kimberwolf. It's going well. We're having a happy Saturday. We are having a happy Saturday and a fun start to MerMay. We're working on a mermaid for MerMay. How are you doing? How is your weekend starting off? How's your May starting off? How is Play Me Out doing as well? Nightmare Fuel. Oh my. What are you? Oh, are you at work, Lugarius? Like, did you get that as a donation at work? Good. I'm glad. I'm glad May is going well for you so far. Oh, good stretch. Good stretch. What are you guys up to today? If anything, you could just be chilling. Oh, be careful, Lugarius. You never know. It could be a cursed doll. It could lead you to the legends of the Hidden Temple and the Shrine of the Red-Eyed Rabbits. God, I love that show. Oh, it was like my jam as a kid. I always wanted to be on that show. And the Shrine of the Silver Monkey. These glasses need to come down a little bit more. Whew, excuse me. That's okay. That's okay. I mean, it's just there to start. That's okay. It's something that comes with time. Especially if it's a new concept to you. Like, I wouldn't expect anyone to just be able to jump in and do it, That's totally okay. And that's why, like I said, I always say work with reference and stuff. You'll get there. It just takes a little bit of time. And the action line is, oh, sorry, I'm about to sneeze. Excuse me. I look forward to being scared now, Lucarius. The action line is something that start off just drawing. Thank you. A little more like standard. You don't have to add the action line in. Start off basic, and then do the action line. Like, throw in the action line in your next drawing. It's totally okay. there's a thing in animation where you draw character sheets, and literally you're drawing like T-pose characters or like straight on versions of your character, that are really boring to look at. I mean, if you think about it, like you're drawing kind of like multiple poses, like straight on poses of the same character, but it's so that any other animator or person who's going to draw that character looks at it, they know this is what that character looks like from every angle, and that's it's a great skill to have, is being able to draw stuff like that. I tend not to draw characters who aren't kind of like in this 3/4 view, like what we've got here, because I don't like drawing characters who are looking straight on. It doesn't interest me as much, but I still know how to do it. And if I need to, I can. It might take me a little bit longer because I don't do it all the time, but I can do it. And the more you do stuff, the more you draw, the more you practice, the more you pick up little things that are gonna help increase. The more like detail you start to put into it. Like one of the things I was just thinking of, right, is like I actually want to like give this earring a little more detail. So what I'm gonna do is actually erase these lines, right? And I'm going to put a smaller line, and then thinking about how this circle would continue, or oval would continue, I'm going to do that. And instantly it looks a little more interesting, right? And I think I'm going to do another one over here. Do it a little bit smaller than the other one because it's a little bit further back. I'll erase these lines again. And this time I would see the bottom because of my perspective. Good. Good. I'm proud of you too. No, you got this. It all, that's why we draw light, right? When we're drawing on pen and paper, we draw light with a pencil so that we can erase it, and it all comes like again with like layering and stuff and adding more. A great channel to watch. Oh, I absolutely love this channel, and Gray does too. Is a channel called Drawing with Waffles. I'll put a link in the Discord to her channel, but she does I think she'll probably end up posting today about MerMay, because she loves drawing mermaids and cute stuff. But she does like all these like art product reviews and stuff, and she like the way she draws all the time is very much like layering, but she does it on pen and paper. I think I've probably mentioned Waffles before. She's a really good content creator, and she posts like every Saturday, I think. So it usually makes sense that I end up talking about her on Saturdays. And Gray's the one who introduced me to her, and I absolutely love her her work, and her YouTube channel. We watch every Saturday to, sometimes I might not like the piece that she came up with, but the fact that she pushes herself to do it every week is fantastic, and I absolutely love it. And the other thing that I like about Waffles too, as an artist, is she'll do something and she'll hate it. Like she'll like look at it when it's all said and done, and she's like, I overdid it. I let my too much gene kick in, or I'm just not happy with it. But she still puts it out there, which is such a brave thing to do. But it also reminds us that even people who do this professionally, who have made a career off of art, they don't always do everything that comes out of their pen or pencil is perfect, which I think is a great reminder all the time, is like, hey, it's okay. Even the pros mess up all the time. Even the pros struggle. Again, I another channel that I love to watch, Drawfee. Um, they have trouble all the time, and they get like questions about like, do you ever forget how to draw hands? And they're like literally every day. Ow. Microphones are for speaking into, not punching jack. um, they forget how to do it all the time because it's hard. Art can be really difficult, but as long as you're having fun, that's the main thing. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to. I'm trying a new desk setup. I'm actually, my chair is lower than it used to be, so that I look up more when I look at my screen and stuff. So that means my mic is in a new position from what I'm used to, and yeah. A whole lot of nonsense going on. Alrighty. Hair is one of the most fun things to draw, in my opinion. For me, it's one of the most fun things to draw because you just go wild with it. Like, there's no right or wrong way to draw hair, And like, especially like right now, like we're underwater, right? The hair is gonna be floating and wild and fun, and maybe a little bit comes out over here because of the water and stuff. I actually don't like that line, but that's the idea. Is like, it's so fun to do. I think we're getting really far into this piece. Like, we're already line arting, and it's only been 2 hours. What? We'll make her expression a little bit bigger. Give her a little bit of a Cupid's bow here. That doesn't match up the right way. There we go. That's a little more even. Now she's got a smile going. Perfect. Soften that line up a little bit too. Hey, you're doing it though. And that's amazing. That's so fun. I love it. I'm excited if you're willing. Only if you're willing to. I'm excited to see what you've drawn when you're all done. And it doesn't have to be complete. That's another thing. I feel like a lot of artists like struggle with the idea of, well, I've started something, I have to keep doing it. I have to work it to completion. You don't. If you're not having fun with it and you're not enjoying it, you don't, if it's a piece that you started for fun, if it's a piece that you are working on because you wanted to work on it, not something you're getting paid for or something, you don't have to finish every piece. I've started and stopped so many pieces before. If I'm thinking ear, this earring would be right about here, I think. That's a great thing to do. That's actually an exercise that we used to do all the time when I was in school. Was like literally like we had to turn in sheets of just circles, like you had to draw an entire page of just circles, trying to get them as close to a perfect circle as you can. They never were perfect, but you learn how to do it and you get faster and faster and faster, you know? Yeah, just to kind of teach your muscles, like it's like muscle memory, like again, like going to the gym. You know, and eventually it just becomes second nature to you. Hopefully with a line in front of those circles, you know, like in two circles, you know, I hopefully there's a lot of those. Or, you know, maybe even, you know, like a circle with a line coming out of it, another circle. Or maybe two circles on top of each other, or four circles on top of each other, you know? Hopefully there's not a lot of just lines. Circles are fun shapes. I do. Of course. Yes, please. I would love that. Isklu, I would absolutely love to see your progress. I'm sorry. Grins and Lows, I was looking for an equation, not Greek. I'm kidding, of course. Oh, I felt like a shiver down my spine. Oh, math. No, no, no. No, that's wild. um, that is a scary equation. That is a scary equation. But it's cool though. And I think it's awesome that you do math. I wish I understood math more so that I would do math more often. I do basic math. Nothing, you know, nothing fancy. Basic addition, multiplication, subtraction, division, all that good stuff. Nothing wild. I wish I understood math more. I do wish I. Nice. I will take a look at it here in just a second because I am about to take a break. Because it has been about 2 hours since we started. But I do. I wish I had more of a head for math. And you know, maybe I would probably now if I were teaching it to myself now, and I wasn't forced to learn it, and it was just something I was doing on my own, I probably would understand it more now. Because that's the thing is I even when I was like I love reading, but when I'm forced to read, I hate it. I absolutely hate it. So when I was forced to do math, I hated it. But I'm pretty sure if I were to go back and try to I really want to relearn this because I thought it was cool, but I just never really my instructors never really were the right people to teach me or whatever reason and stuff. I wonder if now I would be better at math. I don't think this is right for eyelashes, this brush. That's okay though. So who knows? Maybe I would. You see, and whereas like history came super easy to me. But again, yeah, like if I were forced to learn stuff, I just wasn't. I don't know, you know. But I love history. I love learning all the time. It's just if I'm forced to do it, if it's not on my terms, I just get this like mental block about it, and I'm just like I can't, you know. So who knows? Maybe I'll teach myself calculus one day. Like, I think I think that's part of it. It is like if I were to like do it on my own, like if I were to go to like a class on my own, I would probably learn it better than like, oh, I'm forced to sit here in this class. I've not taken a stats class. As soon as I didn't have to do math anymore, I stopped. Not for everybody. For some people, sure, but not for everybody. Some people struggle with history. I mean, it's a lot of dates. It's a lot of events and stuff that like some people, like, it just doesn't ring. Like, why do I need to know this? You know. But for others, it's super easy. I mean, it's like anything. It's really like it depends on the person, right? So, yeah. Okay. Cool. I one day will hopefully be able to do that. That sounds like it would actually be fun. Which I never thought I would find myself. If you had asked me 10 years ago if I would ever say, yes, I'll take a math class for fun, I would probably have laughed at you. But now I legitimately would like, I think it would actually be fun to kind of take like a, you know, I'd probably need like a refresher course on some stuff. Like I'd have to take like maybe like an intro, like do a college algebra or something class, because I've probably forgotten a lot more than I think I have. But you know, doing a refresher course and then taking a stats class would be so fun. I would think it would be great. I'm always like excited to learn more, you know? I'm always like up for the task of learning more. That's okay. That's okay, Kimberwolf. Which I think is wonderful. No, Grins and Lows is amazing. I guess you could be amazing and still be a sadist. But that's okay. That's okay. I need to take my break. What am I doing? I keep like getting distracted and not taking my break. Oh, I should actually save this. I haven't saved this even once. That's bad, Jack. Save. There we go. I am. Alrighty. I'm going to stretch, get some pretzels probably. But I will be back in just a bit. This MerMay is coming along a lot better than I thought it would. We're going to work on this for a little bit longer, and then we will jump into our first character, our first original character. I will pull up the email to see which character we're going to work on first. I'm so excited. Thank you to everybody who sent in their original characters so far. Please continue to send them in. I send them to Jack at imaginarywebsitejack.com. And that goes right to my imaginary friend Jack email. And yes, I'm very much enjoying drawing the idea of drawing some original characters that come from the community. So yes, send me all the details you have on them. What do they look like in your head and things like. It could be anything. It could be a D&D character. It could be whatever. And we'll see what we come up with together. All right, but I will be back in just a few minutes. That's okay. That's okay. I've read a couple of them so far. But I'm excited to see whose we're gonna pick up first. All right, I'll be back in just a few minutes. Don't go nowhere, or if you do, come back because I'll miss you. All right, bye. And I'm back. I am back. Back. I am back. Back. I'm back. I am back. It is me, Backman. I am the back. I'm Backman. Alrighty. Thank you. Adjusting the microphone now. Now that I've pushed it out of the way with my beard. Thank you. It is good to be back. It is good to be back, my friends. Tell a friend. Jack is back. Jack is back. Jack is back. They are. You're doing great. Yeah. You'll be drawing your manga in no time. That's okay. Yeah, I saw the pictures you sent. No, you're doing a wonderful job. There's nothing wrong with interesting. Let me put it that way. These round a little bit more right here. There we go. I mean, I get it. I get it completely. Like I said, hands, I forget how to draw hands all the time. But again, I always remember like thinking about it like basically like, okay, start off with that square, add the lines for the fingers, and then build more shapes off of there, you know? Get another little bottle topper in here. And feet are triangles, you know? They're little triangles, and then they become, you know, then you add the other shapes to them. Whoops. There we go. It's a little better. You know, and a lot of artists try to go too big too soon. You know, they get defeated. Oh, you did it the other way around. That works too. Yeah. That works. You know, a lot of people defeat themselves before they even start. You know, they look at artists like that they really admire, and they're like, well, I'll never be as good as that, instead of saying to themselves, well, how can I be as good as that? How can I get to that level? And realizing that, well, they didn't start at that level. You know, nobody starts at that level, you know. And I'm getting a bit of a tangent if I do that. I don't want that. I will add the straw in a minute. That becomes too harsh of a curve now. See? There we go. So it's all about, you know, keeping perspective in mind, and realizing that, it's, it'll take a while to get where you want to be. But the more you keep at it and the more you do it, the better you're going to get, and the more you're willing to try new things. I think that's something that art can teach us about life. And I mean, I think art and life are just two sides of the same coin. We were talking about this a little bit yesterday, with a project that we're going to start. You guys saw the project that Gray and I did with, that group, that local group, where we profiled, a local artist, the aerial artist, which was so much fun. We're getting to do another one of those, this time with somebody who's like, she does like everything. Like, she doesn't just do like she paints, she does photography, she does writing. She was a singer at one point, and toured around in a band, which was really cool. And there's so much there, but we were talking about this because we met her for the first time yesterday. And we ended up having a really, really fun conversation about like art, and I really think that, you can learn a lot from just working on your art in any like way, shape, form, or fashion. You can learn so much about life that way. How to flow, I think art is, it's why, okay, so this will sound like a little bit of a leap, but I'll connect the dots, I promise. There's a quote, from Bruce Lee, who, is a martial artist, and it's in one of his notes, like his books, which are just his notes on like his craft of fighting, right? And his quote is that you should be like water when you fight. You don't react. You don't like, water is flexible. Water can fill a space. Yeah, exactly. Be water, my friend. Yes. Water can fill a space. Water can expand. Water can get into the narrowest. You go based on, it's like a reactive thing almost. And it's a brilliant philosophy. And I think art, can help you in that. Learning how to flow, learning how to capture movement, and just losing yourself to the process can, like, it's such a fantastic thing, and you end up like learning how to flow like water, and I think Bruce Lee was an artist. He like taught the art of combat in a sense, but as an art form, not as something purely meant for destruction. No, she doesn't have a trident. I actually didn't think about a trident. This probably won't be the only mermaid I do this. Maybe she could have a trident tattoo. I didn't think about a trident. Yeah, I don't know why. Pretzels. But anyway, yeah. So that's where I connect the dots, and like I think he was an artist. And the pretzels that I'm eating. I have pretzel sticks. The salty snack. Although we are listening to Pretzel Rocks, the music site. which congratulations to Pretzel Rocks on getting acquired, and getting a whole new thing. Wait, what? Are you allergic to pretzels? Oh, from the salt? Oh. Are you allergic to salt, JJ? I hope not. I hope you're not allergic to salt. That'd be such a hard thing to be allergic to. Oh, okay. Well, just don't eat a lot of salt. I mean, because there's like salt in everything, like natural salt and stuff, right? Or like in cured meats and stuff like that. Ah, sorry, I hit the mic again. I keep doing that today. I'm sorry. It's a new position for the mic. I'm sorry. Don't eat me. But you know, that makes sense. That makes sense. If you don't eat a lot of like stuff with salt in it, yeah, I could see that happening. I try to avoid salty stuff, but pretzels are like a good like kind of midday snack for me. Oh, I don't either. I stopped salting my fries, and oh, it's so much nicer. Yeah, like I mean, I'll have salted fries. If I have the you know, like if I make them at home or something, I'm like, well, you know. Yep. Yeah, that would be tough. No sauces. I like sauce myself, but hey, you know, if it works for you, it works. Nothing wrong with that. I like having pretzels in the middle of the day because I don't usually I'm not like a big lunch person, but this helps keep my like, especially if I'm like running around in like the studio or something like that. This helps keep my salt level, like, you know, whatever I sweat out, I'm still good. And I don't go ham on it. Like, I think I've been working on the same bag of pretzels for the last month. Do you start with the line? It depends on the drawing. Sometimes I start with drawing ahead. Sometimes, like I did today, sometimes I start with the line. It's really what are you feeling in that moment? Like sometimes I draw the entire body and then I have to fit the head in. You know, sometimes I'm just like, oh, that's right. I have to draw a head now. We're going to deviate from our sketch here, I think. No, maybe not. I like the upward motion of this. But maybe we split it. No. We'll just stick with the upward motion. Oh, I know how we'll do it. We're going to... All right, sounds good. Be safe. Have a safe trip home. I hope it was a good day at work. Those bunnies were creepy. Very creepy. Wait, you did share the bunnies, right? Or was I imagining that? Was I imagining that? Did I just imagine creepy bunnies? I thought you said you posted them. Did I imagine creepy bunnies? Oh no. I think I imagined creepy bunnies. Oh, that makes me worried. I think I imagined the creepy bunnies. Mm. No worries, no worries. Again, like I always say, I'm okay to just be on as background noise, guys. That's okay. That's totally fine. Oh, thank you. I thought I could have swore that like he said he posted them in the Discord, and for some reason I thought like scrolling through I saw them. Maybe I was on Facebook or something. I don't know. But thank you, Kimberwolf. I appreciate that. Oh, we haven't had a dad joke in a while. How come a man driving a train got struck by lightning? He was a good conductor. Both rabbit pics are on Discord? Okay, then I just was missing them the second time around. Wait, didn't end up here, did it? Nope, don't look at that page. Don't look at that page, Jack. Huh. Yeah, I don't see them anymore. Weird. Maybe I'm just losing my mind. I don't know. Maybe. Oh well. Oh well, I'm just losing it a little bit. That's okay. I guess the way I'm doing this actually doesn't make sense now that I think about it. We'll come back to this line. There we go. There we go. Get our collarbone in here. There we go. One of the fun things I like to think about with mermaids is like, excuse me, you know, like you have your like Disney depiction of mermaids, right? Like, oh, excuse me, I apologize. Oof. Where they're like mostly human on top, or they're human on top and like their legs are like, you know, the mermaid legs. They're fish, you know, which I've kind of gone in and done a little bit here. But I like to think of like how much more like fish parts could there be like I feel like there like that hybridness wouldn't be such a split, you know? Like there wouldn't be such an obvious split on a real mermaid. Like if we were to find one, you know, an actual mermaid living in the wild or something, there wouldn't be such a obvious drastic split between human on top, you know, fish on bottom kind of thing. And so I always like to play with the idea of like adding a few things here and there that make it more what I think would be realistic to, you know, oh, you know, this is actually a creature that's, you know, in both worlds, so to speak. And so like I'm thinking about how I can do that, adding to this like on the sketch and stuff. There we go. Oh, my phone has gone off. I don't know what that means, but I'm going to ignore it. There we go. Here we go. I don't like that connection point. Yeah, I think so. Go for it. I always love interesting spam texts. I've been getting a lot of them recently too, which is annoying. Like I got so used to getting spam phone calls that I didn't think about spam texts. $10 in the Discord server? Oh. Whoa, thank you. I don't even know what to do, but thank you. Thank you very, very much. Oh my. Hey, Ugra. Oh my, that is quite a lewd text. Oh my gosh, spam texts. Oh my gosh. JJ, thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Thank you. I don't even know. Wow. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Now I have to figure out how to get the crypto where it needs to go. No. Hey, Ugra. I think I already said that, but hello again, just in case. Well, I very much appreciate it. It's very sweet of you. And I'm sure it is getting pretty late where you are, Isklu, so no, I completely understand. You did a lot of good work today. Yeah, it's almost midnight. It's almost tomorrow where you guys are. Which is still wild to me. You guys are so far ahead of me. It's almost tomorrow already. Time zones are wild. Oh, imagine if we didn't have time zones though. Oh, that'd be even wilder. Like, if we were just like, nope, this is standard, that would mean like some people's day would just be at night, you know? Like if it was the same universal time all the time. Oh my god. That'd be so, I don't even know if that'd be so weird. That'd be so weird. Like, I don't even know how we would approach like handling something like that, you know? Like what would we even do? Oh man. I'm like, oh, like would some of us just become like vampires basically? Like cuz like we'd only ever see the night? And like who would decide which side of the planet does what? Oh my god. That'd be so wild. A world without time. What if we just didn't have time? What if we just didn't have times yet? You know? That'd be weird. Oh, existential dread building up. To live beyond time. Oh my. Work those shoulders. Work those shoulders. There we go. I think the other thing that you'll get, Isklu, when the more you draw is confidence in your lines. That's another thing you'll get too is more hand strength. No, that happens. Do some stuff like this. Just before you start drawing and stuff, and after, just take your hand, make a fist, and then stretch your fingers out as far as they can. A lot of guitarists do this too. That's actually where when I thought I had the finger strength to actually learn how to play guitar, which is basically before I found out I had arthritis. or a form of arthritis, I should say. I would do I learned those exercises, and when I was learning guitar and stuff, and that helped. That helps me out a lot, actually. Whenever my hands start cramping, like I do that. It's not a hard exercise. It's not something that requires like, you can sit there while you're watching TV or the computer to do it, and it'll help out. Good. I'm glad. You're already seeing progress. Like you're happy with where you're going. Because it looks like a leg. I get it. I get you. And the more you keep up with it, the more that it's going to, the more that's going to happen. The more confident you're going to get in your line work. And by that I mean like you're not gonna, like when I first started digital art, like I would sit there and I would just do like little tiny baby strokes. But now, as you can see, like with this brush, I'm having to go over my lines to thicken them up a bit. But I'm able to do like these big kind of like wide strokes, and I know it's there, like I know it's what I wanted. It's the direction I wanted it to go because I got a little more confident in my line art and, where the lines would be. And that's something that comes with practice too. And you'll get there. And that's a great thing to, when you first start to like learn, like I can work a little bit, like I know I'm confident in my line art, so I can work a little bit bigger. That's okay. It's okay. Remember, the biggest thing is, remember, it's just a guide. It's just a guide. You don't have to use it for anything more than that. It's how do you want the action of your piece to flow? Do you want your character to, like you can still see mine, it's light, but I keep it up the whole time. Like, you see how it's here? Like right here? It's not where the body is. It's not in the exact center of the body or anything like that. This is just how I started to teach myself, or to tell myself, I want the action to flow. And it doesn't stop at the head, it continues out here into the hair, and it doesn't stop down here where the crotch would be. It keeps going down to the bottom of the fin. It's not a guide. It's just a guideline, and it's just there to say, hey, this is to help me add a little bit more dynamicness to my pose, to add a little bit more depth, to add a little bit more motion. And it's just something it'll come with practice, and again, I think there's a lot of channels and stuff that you'll see them use it. Some people, they just do it in their head now, because it's one of those things. The more you expose yourself to it, the more you practice with it, the more it comes up, and you'll get there. It was a weird thing for me when I first started too. It was like, wait, this doesn't make sense to me, like this line, is it always supposed to be here? Is it always supposed to be there? That's okay. Hey, I did that for a while too, learning how to hide things like that. Yeah, the more comfortable you get with drawing like all the basic building blocks, then the more comfortable you're going to get being able to push those in different directions and make them a little more dynamic. You have to start with, with building blocks, right? Like learning, it's like our little example over here. Like literally, this is all just building blocks. It's a circle. It's triangles, that one triangle on top of the other. It's ovals. It's a square and then putting ovals alongside it. It's lines. Those are all building blocks. And you could easily, like I've got this is like a fist, I'm going to erase that because I'm on the wrong layer. And then like lines here, I could easily put this inside of a pocket, this hand, and then I wouldn't have to draw it. Or, it's just learning about how to how to get comfortable with it. Take a day, or like an hour, and just practice drawing hands. Draw them and look at different references. Take photos. Oh, that reminds me, I have a meme to send to the Discord later. Okay, Zantana, thank you for hanging out with us. We will see you tomorrow, hopefully. But thank you as always for being here and chilling out with us. Have a good night. Yay! I'm glad you're happy. That makes me happy to know that you feel good about what you did, That's always so wonderful to me when, like, especially people who don't get to draw that much. Oh. Hubba hubba. Especially like when people like don't feel like they get to do like art and stuff that often, or don't get to work on stuff as much as they want to, or who are just like starting out. It's so nice to be able to hear that, like, yeah, I did something and I'm really happy with how it came out. Like, that makes me feel happy, So I'm really excited that was the case. All right, we're gonna shorten this arm up too. We're gonna give it a little bit of. We're gonna shorten it just a little bit so that way it looks a little further back. It is the back arm after all. Oh, yes, I extended the deadline for that again. But thank you for donating to the return of Pikachu. Oh, stretch out the back. Stretch out the back. Oh, there we go. There we go. We want it to be about real life things and how people, yeah. That's okay. I wouldn't call that unhealthy. That's a very what's the word I'm looking for? Like, those are very heavy topics, which isn't bad at all. And that's good. And I think, putting something that close to your I think putting something like that and putting those emotions into your heart, like from your heart into your artwork, will really shine through. And I think, I think it'll be really neat to see what you come up with, and to watch your process and your journey into getting there. And I wish you all the best of luck with your project. That sounds like it's going to be really really thoughtful and, really thought provoking, which yeah, I wish you all the best with that. I very, very much do. It sounds like a very worthy project. If we had a channel points for Minecraft Bingo, well, luckily, well, we might. We'll see, how the year goes. You know, depending on how much bingo we end up playing. Of course, you're welcome. You're welcome. No, I always, when I do projects, I always try to put a little bit of myself into them, even if they're projects. um, even if they're projects that, like I might not be 100% in love with, like it's something I have to do for a paycheck or things like that. I still try to put a little bit, a little bit of myself into it because it just makes it that much better, you know? Oh, heck yeah. I can't wait. I can't wait for that day. It's going to happen. I know it's going to happen. I believe in you, and I believe you've got all the time in the world, and it's going to happen, and I can't wait for that. I'm excited. Thank you. Oh man, I'm excited. I love it. I love to hear that people are setting out on art adventures. I like it. I like it. I've often wondered what if I ever have kids, what they're gonna call. That reminds me, like I've often wondered, like we've Gray and I have talked about having kids, and I never knew what they were gonna call me. Were they just gonna call me Dad, or were they gonna call me Papa? I don't know. Papa kind of has a nice ring to it. I don't know. Who knows? Hashtag imaginary kids. Oh yeah. I don't know about that. Wait, how old do you think I am? I am 29. No, I'm not 21. I am 29. So that would mean that I had you because you're 17, right? So that would mean I had you when I was way too young. Yeah, 12 I think would be right. And so way too young for me. Yeah. I'm gonna go with I'm not old enough. 12 over and over. That's Groundhog Day. No, you're good. I mean, there are. But yeah, that's a topic. No, you're good. You're good. No, you're good. You're good. No worries. Oh. Uh, I always thought I'd have a kid by now when I was younger. When I was like 15, 16, somewhere in there, I thought by the time I was 29, I would probably have it. There's nothing to apologize for, and it's not. No. It's not. No. No. Don't apologize for anything. It's okay. Um, it was a funny thought, funny little like experiment, like and like I was like, wait, no, I don't know. Could I have, it was funny to think about. I thought I was going to be married, and I was engaged. Wait, where's here? Isklu is less than half my age. What is the youngest I could be in whole numbers? Oh. Okay, so I'm 29. So that means half of my age would be what adds up to 29? Well, it would be 14, right? Cuz 14.5 is 29. So it would be 14? Cuz 14.5 plus 14.5 would be 29, but if it has to be a whole number, it would have to be 14. Right? Unless I'm fundamentally getting some. Oh. You're like 27, right? 32? You've told me this before, and I feel bad for not remembering now. My brain is breaking. Double. Okay, so 17 plus 17, so that's 14, 34. So 35. Okay. They're less than half my age in whole numbers. Okay. That makes so 35. Okay. My brain, I'm telling you, man. Don't feel old, JJ. It's okay. I mean, you're not that much older than I am. I like that. Yeah, that's a good word problem. um Scratch my beard into the mic. um and now you don't count a milkshake. That's cute. I like that. That's cute. A milkshake. We should all. Oh, I mean, I have to count it. I've got to count mine. But that's a good idea. I like that. Not counting the Rona years. Yeah, 28 was a weird year. I gotta fix this shoulder. It's very sharp. It's a very sharp shoulder. In comparison to the other one. Hey, there you go. Yeah. I mean, I think that's something that, we can all kind of take away from it, I mean, it was a hard year for a lot of us, and I think even in just like surviving the year, we all did something amazing, just by surviving, we and getting through it, we have done something quite wonderful and quite amazing. And for some people that meant they thrived. They did so much, Yeah, mentally it was hard. You're right. But that's why I say, like, you didn't have to like thrive. You could just have survived it, and you did something absolutely amazing because you got through the hardest year, like at like one of the hardest years I've ever been through. That's for sure. So congratulations for that. Congratulations for getting through it. Yeah. I mean, staying home and not being able to like go do stuff and like having to limit your time outside and stuff. And like, I mean, like I went out, like as far as like we went on walks and stuff, and we went out to parks and stuff that we've always wanted to do but couldn't, or just never thought about, like, or we're like, I don't have time because we're doing all this other stuff. In some ways it freed us up to do that, and it reminded us that we could do that. But at other times it was like, ooh, scary, and it was like, I think it was a little bit of a nice reminder to just be like, hey, there's stuff that, you can survive at home, and you can, do things, and you don't need some of the stuff that some of those creature comforts that, are just that. Like, it was like, okay, hey, I don't need that as much as I thought I did. And I think it was a reminder to us of some of the things that really matter, but it was hard. I mean, yeah, I will never say it wasn't. I think anybody who's saying that it wasn't hard was in a different situation than I was, that's for sure. But I think the fact that we got through it, and we're still getting through it. It's not over yet, the world is catching up, but it's still hard out there. And I think the fact that we're still getting through it, but we're opening up a little bit, we're, and hopefully doing it in the right way is good. Oh yeah. I mean, that's scary. Yeah. I mean, I'm glad you didn't, it sounds like. But I get it. I get it. Yeah, like it was definitely times where I was like, "Oh, I'm sick." Ooh, who was I near? Things like that. But did things I would never do when there wasn't that much time to think. Yeah, yeah. Having that time to think, having that time to process and be like, I now have time to do that thing that I've always wanted to do, it was kind of a, finding the blessing, I guess, in the hardship. Again, I'm not going to say that it was easy, and because it's not easy to do what we all had to do and still have to do. But there's sometimes there's good in the negative. I won't say always, but I think a lot of us, that was how we got through it, was we tried to find the positive in things, and like, hey, now we have time for that hobby. I mean, I completed so many games because I was like, well, I'm home, I played games that I never thought I was going to have time for, There you go. Hey, thank you for sharing that with me, JJ. That's a huge thing. Thank you for sharing that with me and with everyone. Yeah, and I'm wishing you all the best in that process. Um, yeah, that's huge. You know, yeah, that's huge, dude. I'm wow. That yeah, I hope it goes well. Here's the deal. I I think that I won't pretend to say like with family matters that I know how everything's gonna go, but I hope that she sees who I see whenever we talk. Um, because I see a really cool and really wonderful person, and just in your generosity, in just the way you handle things, I think she's gonna love you. I hope so. I know family matters aren't easy, and I'm sure there will be hardships and stuff like that, but I know you're gonna get through it, and my hope is that you guys are gonna grow closer. You know, that's my hope. And see whatever time that and you guys will be able to take it to where you guys want to take it, your relationship. So, thank you, for real, for sharing that with us. I really appreciate it. And my heart goes out to you and that journey. Oh, nice. Oh, meditation is so great. Um, my therapist and I have actually been talking about possibly me starting like a meditation routine. Because I used to love meditating when I was younger and in college. Like I really enjoyed it quite a bit. Um, and I would love to start doing it again. And it's probably something I never should have stopped. Um, but life and things get in the way, and um, uh, you know, uh, read Discord, some crypto money. What can I do with it? Save it? Can I buy? Can I buy personal jack time? 5-minute personal streams for crypto. Oh my gosh. Oh Lord. I don't know if anybody would be able to handle a private stream. I'd get weird. I'd get weird quick. It gets better. Make me fly over to Europe. I mean, I want to. You don't have to make me do that. I'll do that eventually. Netflix has a meditation thing? Oh, that's cool. Is that new? Oh, this hand came out bad. This is a bad hand. This is a bad hand. I don't like this hand. Oh, nice. Oh my god, you guys. Yeah, you don't have to beg me to come to Europe. Eventually I will get there. I mean, that's where Gray and I want to have our honeymoon. Is we want to go to Europe. So, you're not you're not you don't have to pull our strings too hard to get us over there. They are expensive. They are expensive. uh, and yet where we are, tickets to Asia are so cheap in comparison. No, we definitely we want to go. We've been talking about it pretty much ever since we started like dating. Like we want to go. We want to travel together. I mean, it kind of makes sense that like we're closer, on our coast because we're on the west coast of the U.S. We're closer to Asia. I wouldn't say it would never happen. It may, you know. I think it'll. I think it'll happen one day. You know, I mean, I would love to just fly first class once. I've never done it. God, I remember I got into the Delta Lounge. Nice, JJ. Nice. I know. Oh yeah, I know. It costs literally an arm and a leg, if you know. But who knows? Who knows? Who knows? I got to get into the Delta Lounge once when I went to Chicago 2 years ago now. Sell my kidney, no. No. Yeah, not yet. But I went to Chicago and my boss is like frequent flyer, rewards point miles, all that good stuff because he travels a lot. And he got me into the Delta Lounge with him, and I was like, "Oh, so this is how the other half lives." Okay. What's the dumbest place in Belgium? Oh, yeah, I get that. That's like my hometown where I grew up. I felt there was never anything to do. There kind of still isn't. I mean, they're trying to like make it better, but it's like unless you're into that kind of activities. Oh, jeez. 7 tests. Ugh. God, I hated like the up my nose thing. Oh no. I don't know that I could do 7 of them in a row. I'm sure they weren't like in a row, but I do love that they have like rapid fire tests though now, like stuff that can tell you in like 15-ish minutes or so, like if you've got it or not. That's nice. Excuse me. Oh, nice. Don't have the antibodies. That's nice. I want to take an antibody test. I would love to. Just to see, But at the same time, I'm like kind of like nervous too because I'm like, oh, I know where all I've been, What does that mean? Did I give it to somebody? Like, I'd be worried. Like, I'm pretty sure I've never gotten it, but. Okay, Isklu, have a great night. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. We should be here tomorrow playing more Raft. So, hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. Have a great night. The test in Dubai is only 10 minutes. Oh, love that. Love that. I love that we have rapid testing now. That's great. I hear that there's some people are even like developing at-home tests too, which is cool. I don't know how true that is, so don't quote me on it. I'm not gonna be like, I don't want to be like, oh, this person said this. I just like, I heard this. I don't know how true it is, but that's cool if it is. MacGyver style tests. Oh no. I need a rubber band and some popsicle sticks, and I'll get you a test. Oh, that reminds me. I got the results of my sleep study back the other day. Speaking of tests, you are looking at a proud member of the minor case of sleep apnea club. I have a very mild case of it, which is which means I have options, thank goodness. Oh, you do as well? Oh, there you go. Small world. I feel like a lot of people have it. I do. I really do. I think humans are we're bad at sleeping. Like, I feel like, I have a very mild case, so I'm looking at scheduling an appointment with a dentist, hopefully, because I'd like to look at getting a sleep guard, because I don't want to wear the mask if I don't have to. And since I have the option of possibly getting a sleep, a guard to and just keep my jaw the right way, might as well, right? Excuse me. Oh, that didn't turn out right. There we go. Let's fix that line later. Well, this song took a turn. And there we go. Oh. Stretch out the arm. Stretch out the shoulder. There we go. Excuse me. And there we go. But yeah, I'm excited that it's not worse. That was the thing when I went to go get my results the other day. Sorry, I know I got quiet there for a second. When I went to go get my results the other day. Oh wow. I mean, that definitely makes sense as to why you'd wake up tired for sure. Excuse me. I get to REM sleep. I just I toss and turn a lot because of it. and so excuse me, had something caught in my throat. And so I don't have peaceful sleep. Is basically what it's causing. I do get to REM sleep, but I don't get to it quick enough, basically, or I don't know. I just don't get to it for long enough because it takes me a long time to get there. But there's apparently options, and I was really excited. I basically walked in knowing I had it. I'd kind of just prepared myself for well, I know I know myself. I know my issues. I've done research. My dad has it. All these things. So like I've grown up knowing like what he's gone through with it, and like what to be looking for and things like that. And so I was pretty much prepared to walk in and be like, okay, I've got this. But knowing that it's such a minor case of it was a really nice surprise. And then they're like, being like, well, because it's such a minor case, that means you can, you've got this option and this option, and you're not stuck with just this. And like, they were even talking about there might be a surgery that I could get that just like open, because basically what it is I have a very crowded airway, because I have a short neck, and so like my tonsils and my uvula kind of crowd my airway, and especially when I sleep, because of the way I sleep, my like jaw like kind of blocks and crushes everything, so not as much air gets through. And I wake up because I'm like, I'm like not getting enough oxygen basically. Not as my oxygen saturation doesn't slip that low, so it's not that strong. It's not like a heavy case of sleep apnea, but it's still enough. I was like, but you've got options. This is how you can address it and stuff, which is nice. I like that I have options for how I want to handle this, and I don't have to be stuck to a machine. Not that there's anything wrong with being stuck to the machine or using a CPAP machine or anything like that. I just it's not something that I want to have to do. But if I did have to do it, I'd be perfectly fine with it. Yeah, like I have a humidifier. I sleep with the fan on, or the window open, depending on the time of year. And yeah, I seem to sleep all right. It's just one of those, like, apparently, I'm, just bad at sleeping. I did not realize I was going to get so attached to this drawing and take this much time on it. I feel like I've taken way more time on this drawing than I meant to, which of course it's me. Let's be honest. I should have seen that coming. But I didn't know I was going to. But I should have expected it. I should have. But all right. So I don't know. We'll at least pick whose original character we're going to be working on next art stream for sure. I promise you, we will at least pick that. Shoulder. But I kind of want to keep going on this for today. I don't know. I'm so trapped. Decisions. Oh, wait, did I go too far? I did go too far up. That's okay. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. That's the line. Sometimes I lose my line. There we go. But yes, so that's where I'm at right now. should have known. I should have known that once I started a drawing, I'm gonna get hooked on it. You know, that's just who I am. I get hooked on these drawings, these fun original characters. That's why I'm excited to draw y'all's original characters. Is because I get to have fun with, you know, new stuff. You know, characters who don't 100% come out of my head. Like, that's such a cool idea to me. And my hope is by doing this, I hope I do them all justice. I hope that if I do end up picking y'all, like, I'm gonna try to do as many of them as I can over the course of the next few months and stuff. You know, and as they come in, like, hopefully keep doing more. But you know, and to take my time on them and to do them right. Like, I want to do them all justice. That's my big thing. This is not one. This is not one yet. This is the MerMay one. We haven't started the original character for somebody yet. But we will. I was actually thinking I'd probably have already started it by now, but I got too caught up in this drawing because it's me. You know, and of course I'm gonna get caught up in what I'm doing, and I can't just like make it simple. I have to do all this, you know, extra. You know, I gotta do all the extra stuff because it's me. But we're definitely gonna pick whose we're gonna do tonight or today. And that might mean that, you know, we started up on Friday or something like that, because I am thinking about starting up Friday streams again. Especially now that I'm homebound more. Oh, well, no, I can't do it this Friday because I have my second COVID shot. That was me doing that to me, not to any of you guys. Sorry. And I have therapy, maybe in the evening. I don't know, depending on how I feel. But so maybe we'll do it Monday. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'm thinking of adding an extra stream day. I keep saying that I want to, and you know what? I might as well just do it. You know, just start picking a day and going for it. I mean, I'm home now, right? Ooh. Gotta work that shoulder out. I don't know what I did. It's partly the Leo sleeping on my head, and then just in general, I did something to tweak my, like, the muscle, like right here, like right where the shoulder and the neck meet. I like tweaked it, and I'm just like, ooh. Ooh. Well, there we go. So I just gotta massage it every once in a while, and you know. Okay, yeah, for sure. No, of course, JJ. Have a wonderful rest of your night, JJ. Thank you for being here as always, and seriously, again, thank you for sharing what you shared with us. I truly appreciate it, and the value of your trust is never take it for granted. I promise. So thank you so much. And thank you for the Bitcoin donation too on the Discord. That's amazing. I have no idea how to access that, but I will figure it out. Thank you. And thank you for your generosity to the community. And thank you as always just for being you and being wonderful. So, you know, thank you. Crypto. That's the word. I didn't mean to say Bitcoin. Bitcoin and crypto in my brain, they're the same thing. But they're not. They're not at all. There's so many different ones. Thank you for the crypto donation. Thank you. I very much appreciate it. I will figure out how to access all that and go from there. But yeah, thank you very much for everything. As always, thank you for everything that you do. And we will see you tomorrow, my friend. I don't know what you... I'm sorry, I hit the mic. New mic position. Now I'm blushing again. Oh no. Don't look at me, I blush. Don't look at me. 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 No. Thank you. Hearts all around. Oh boy. There we go. Might need to look up how to do the scales or like these fins again. I might just need to look at like fish fins in general. For some good reference. But for now, I'm just going to block them in. Kind of like I've already got. And then we will add texture to them when we do color. Which probably won't be today. But but this one will be fun to do. Probably work on this one more off stream too. I don't know. This may become my new sketching brush. I do like it. Yeah, it has a nice sketching quality to it. That needs to be more rounded than sharp. And there we go. And there we go. And let's go ahead and do the back of the tail real quick too. Or the bottom of the tail, I should say. Not the back of the tail. Back, bottom, something. The something of the tail. Oh, a whale of a tail of a tail of a whale of a whale of a tail or two. Because it's the tail of a whale of a tail of a tail of a whale or two. More sea shanties. I need to look up some more sea shanties for tomorrow. I'll sing them if anybody subscribes. I'll sing a sea shanty. A shanty for subs. Subs for shanties. Oh, I also got a game. It's an older game now, but I never got to play it. But it was for free until the 29th of April on the Epic Game Store. It was Alien Isolation. I'm so excited to play that one as well. I'll probably save that one for now. But I have it. I have it now. And I found out it was free on the Epic Game Store because of Markiplier. Because he did like a sponsored video with it. But I love the Alien franchise. It is so... Oh, the first two movies in that are so good. They're quality dips as it goes, but the first two, Alien and Aliens, are just classic films. They really are, and I'm so excited to play. Like, I heard Alien Isolation was really good, and all the playthroughs I saw of it were really, really fun, and really intense, and I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. So I'm excited to play something kind of like that. Oh, she's coming along. I know you guys you saw the smaller version of the big one, but she's coming along really nicely. I'm excited for this one. I think I know how I want to do the painting for this one too. I think I'm going to leave the top of the fin kind of open right here. So it like looks more like it's grown out of the actual like the tail. And then the way kind of done this one is almost like it comes under. There we go. Okay, so we're working on a mythical creature, as it were. Some people believe in mermaids. I think there's a possibility. I don't know. A cryptid, if you will. Do mermaids count as cryptids? I think they do. But anyway, what cryptids do you guys believe in, chat? Do you guys believe in like Bigfoot or the Loch Ness Monster or anything like that? Like, I'm curious to know if you're okay sharing. Always, especially because some people are like, no, none of that exists. Half human, half fish. Yeah. But like, do you guys believe in any of that? Like, I believe in aliens. I believe in ghosts. I think there's an argument that could be made for Bigfoot. I don't know. But like, if you're comfortable sharing it, like, I'm curious as to what you guys like think might be out there. Hey, the dog 105. Thank you for the host, my friend. How you doing today? But yeah, I'm curious. I'm very, very curious. Thank you for the host. I truly appreciate it. But yeah, if you guys, I'm doing well. I'm doing well. It is a good Saturday. It is a very good Saturday. I agree. I think there are aliens out there. Grins on those. I agree. I think the universe is too big for there not to be. You know, whether they visit us, or not, remains to be seen. I do not believe in it. I can understand that viewpoint. Yeah, I get where you're coming from on that. I mean, I think the jury's still out for sure. I personally believe in them, but I can definitely see where people have skepticism for sure. And I think it's healthy to have skepticism. I don't think every ghost sighting is real. I think there's a lot that has to go into, proving or not proving. We're going to do raft tomorrow. We may do bingo in the evening, like afterwards, but we're going to start off with raft tomorrow. Dog. Good Lord, Ugra. I did not know that was a theory. I did not know that was a theory about the Loch Ness Monster. And now I'm concerned. Oh, yeah, the universe is just too vast not to, Again, whether they're technologically advanced enough, I don't know. I think it depends on how close to the center of the universe are you, Like, that's my theory. Like, if you believe in the Big Bang, right? And you subscribe to that theory, planets that were closer to where the center of the universe or wherever the Big Bang happened, would have more time to develop than ones that are further out, like that have just started, I guess. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the Big Bang was like so instantaneous, but the universe is still expanding. So like, I don't know. I think they're out there. I want to believe. As the saying goes. But like I said, I also believe that there's arguments that can be made for for Bigfoot too. I think it's really cool, like the idea that there's something out there that, oh, darn it, I knew I was messing that up, and I did it anyway. It can be made that there's something out there that we just haven't found. I mean, we're always finding new species of, animals all the time, right? New species of lizards. I mean, that's a kind of a large thing to just find and to constantly miss. But, if they're so endangered because of just, like tigers and stuff, like if they're endangered like that, like then maybe we are missing them. I don't know. I think that'd be kind of cool. I've never had a Bigfoot sighting. I live in Bigfoot country. I've never had a Bigfoot sighting. But, there's plenty of believers around here, that's for sure. Good old-fashioned Sasquatch. Plus, that's just a fun word to say. Sasquatch. I'm very open to the idea of that. You know what? Actually, we're going to start this one a little higher. Let's do one of these guys. There we go. Let's darken that up some, or thicken it up, I should say, as it gets wider here. There we go. I would also really like to. Okay, so here's a question. So we've established that some of us believe in aliens, obviously. Now here's the question of, do you believe that they've visited Earth before? Do you believe that UFOs and stuff have visited Earth, that people have seen them? You know, I'm not talking like Men in Black style, like, like, oh, aliens are among us already, like that kind of stuff. I'm talking like, do you believe that, UFOs have flown by Earth? Like, are there any convincing sightings for you? Like, anything like that? Like, I'm curious. Again, only if you're willing to share. I know this can be a divisive topic for some people. And I do not want to cause any like tension. I'm just very curious. Because I can be swayed. I can be swayed on some of them. Like there's some that I just can't. A lot of them I'm like, whatever, But there's some of them that I'm like, I can't really find, an argument there, like an argument against. I can't fully debunk that. And say, oh, it was this, So I'm curious. Wow, microphone. Wow. Curious what you guys think. And again, only if you want to tell me. You don't have to. Completely understand. There we go. There we go. I think we're almost done with her. We gotta finish the arms, the hair, and just do the little fish dude. And then I think we're done. Oh. It's gonna connect this line. All right, yeah, we're doing. I think we've done a really cool drawing so far. All right, let's fix this hand. that hand taken care of. Got some webbing like laid in there. There we go. Get the top of the hand in here. Got where the knuckles go. No, I don't like how that's coming out. Let me erase that. There we go. There we go. Oh, that thumb is too thin. I don't know what I like that hand at all now. Oh, I'll have to live with it for now, though. Just for now. I may clean that up later. Get that webbing in there. There we go. This hand is really scratchy. As far as my line art, not really. There we go. Clean it up just a little bit. go. Got that arm kind of done. Maybe thicken this arm up just a little bit. Make those lines a little better. There we go. Get a good stretch. Oh. All right, we got some rounded parts coming in here. We got the plastic ring that's around her arm. Rings, I should say, because it's like a Coke bottle thing. There we go. There we go. Let's take that. And then one that's kind of broken here. There we go. So you can kind of tell what it is a little bit better. Some of those scratchy lines. You can definitely tell I'm getting tired because I got like a lot more scratchy lines going on here. And that's the thing with this brush is like when you start to notice it, you start to notice it a lot. Okay. But we're almost done. We are almost done. Let's go back up here to the hair. You know, let's just follow our original instinct on this one. Let's. Hey, welcome back, Lugarius. Glad you made it home. I have made absolutely no progress. We paused while we were waiting for you. We, you know, we wanted you to see the full thing, so we have been sitting here for about an hour and a half. I hope you had a safe trip home. I'm kidding, of course. I'm kidding. We've made quite a bit of progress. But we did miss you. We did miss you. Alrighty. And you know what I'm gonna add? Let's go here. Let's rotate that back. Nope. No, that doesn't make sense. Not right now. Not from the angle I've got going. But there would be like flyaways and stuff. There we go. Alright. Let's take a look at her real quick. Oh yeah, she's coming out really cool. Oh, I forgot. I need to erase a few things. And connect a few lines real quick too. There we go. Maybe add some more torn up plastic from here. Go. Go in. Let me switch brushes to do her eyelashes real quick. Do one that I know works a little better for this. There we go. Go. I like that eyebrow a little better. There we go. I think she looks pretty cute. I don't know about y'all. I wonder what y'all think. Hopefully y'all think she looks cute too. Yeah, I think she looks very cute. All right, let's do her little buddy real quick. Oops. Gotta have a little friend, right? Gotta have a little friend in the image. Gotta have a little companion. that's right. He has a top fin. There we go. Get his little tail going. Realize now that I'm using the wrong brush. Okay. At least he's quick. He's a quick character. I gotta really do him. I'm using the wrong brush. That's the right one. I'm going to turn this one up a bit. It's got a good beat to it. Whoops. There we go. Nice. Sorry, I forgot to look up at the chat for a second. I got into doing these lines and stuff. Oh, that's awesome, man. I'm glad it finally came in. There we go. Go. Get his happy little face in here. He does not fit with the super cartoony fish. Does not fit at all with the scene, but I love him, and no one can tell me to take him out ever. he stays in. I mean, people can tell me to take him out, but I'm not going to. Alrighty, let's take a look. And there we are. Oh, you can't really see blubfish all that well, or fish, all that well with me in the way. But yeah, there we are. Zoom in just a little bit, and I'll kind of go here. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. I think it's a good start to MerMay. Okay, well, now the moment you guys have all been waiting for. Let's go to my email real quick. All right, and let's. Hooray for MerMay! Happy. That's weird. Alrighty, hooray for MerMay indeed. All right, I have 5 emails, so I'm going to go to a random number generator. And I'm just going to all right. Luckily, these are all in a row. So I'm just going to go down the list. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. And number 3. And it looks like number 3 is Grenz and Lows. Nice. Awesome. So, yeah. You're supposed to 3rd email in the stack. So, nice. So, it looks like Josie is going to be our first character that we're going to do. I am going to, over the next week, I'm going to put together a few ideas. I'm going to read through your email really well and come up with an idea. And when we do our next drawing stream, I'm going to be working on your original character for your D&D game, which I'm excited for. Thank you for sending me your character, and thank you to everybody who has sent me a character so far. If you would like to send me an original character and see if we can end up drawing it here on stream, you can send it to Jack at imaginarywebsitejack.com, and we will start working on these in order from after there. But I wanted, for the first one, I wanted to do a random drawing to see who we're going to do. So I'm very excited to work on this character. It's going to be so fun. It's going to be fun bringing Josie to life. Yeah, I am so excited. I am so very excited. I want to say thank you to everybody who hung out with us today, whether you came in early, late, were able to stay the whole time, or had to go do your thing. Either way, read it all again a couple of times, actually. No, I'm excited. It's not that long. It's not that long at all. No, I'm excited. I'm excited to read and work on this character, and thank you for sharing her with me. I hope I do her justice. I hope that I bring your character to life as best I can. So thank you for entrusting her to me. So that's who we'll be working on next Saturday. But tomorrow, we're going to be back to Raft. We are going to be working on building up our raft, seeing if we can survive a little bit longer. We'll probably play Raft for another week or two. I'm excited. It has been a lot of fun to play. It's always fun to have you guys involved with that as well, with the integration. So yeah, thank you all so much for hanging out. Again, thank you for all the love. Thank you for all the support. Do we have anybody we want to raid today? Actually, you know what? Let's raid somebody who has Play Me Out. All right, that sounds great. That's good to me. And I'm going to have to get on to them because they didn't tell me that they had that game. And Gray and I both have the game, so now we have to play Phasmophobia together. So maybe I'll see if I can get a joint stream going at some point with them on that too. But until tomorrow, I will see you all later. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you again for hanging out. Bye.